Stone homie, what's going on? How are your guys' projects going? I hope good. Is my mic check? I think it's working. I'm gonna get an arm here pretty soon for my microphone, so we can have a more consistent audio visual experience. I was listening to my own video the other day, and it was quite incoherent sounding. So I don't know. An arm is needed.
Maintenance report to Tunnel 3. Immediately, Tunnel 3.
It's going good. Been a busy year. Mike sounds good to me. Nice, nice. It has been a busy year. Went by quite fast, actually. I measure my year, like when the year starts and ends, by the tax season that I have to do, tax stuff. So it feels like I was just there like a second ago. Thank you for the follow. Give me 1 second. Further ahead, we were not as far as we need to be. Yeah. Totally understandable. I got some projects too in the background that I've been trying to figure out slowly. Just chipping away, I guess, is kind of the phase I'm in. I'm just slowly chipping away at things. Slipknot fan says sup. Hey. Stone homie Yo Man says Slipknot. Nice. Guys, I slept until about 10 a.m. tonight. It was like 10:10 when I woke up. I'm telling you, this whole blacking out the windows for sleep has been kind of a miracle. But I did have a hard time falling asleep after I got up to pee. I will say that that is not still kind of like not the most fun experience. That's something they don't really tell you is like when you get older how often you have to get up to pee. That used to never happen to me. I would sleep through the night. Now it's like twice. There's always a catch, isn't there? I'm right there with you. Oh, bro. Felt. It'd be one thing if I could just fall back asleep somewhat quickly, but it's kind of like not quick. Sometimes it's not at all. So it's like I've been slowly like improving my sleeping chamber to be more optimal. Kind of like this guy here, just sort of curled into a cocooned inside of a bunch of blankets to maybe I'll go buy that Philips light that Carolina was talking about that shoots out frequencies or whatever. It's just a light that lets you sleep. I guess Philips has a light bulb that puts you to sleep. I don't know. Maybe I can give that a shot. I have my doubts, but can't lose if you're already losing. Hi everyone, how's it going? Oh, Carolina, it's going really good. It's going really good. I'm thinking I might try and order that light bulb we were talking about. I still got it written down. Or I put it in my notes. I need to eventually check out. Maybe that's the secret. Is like I need a super light bulb that can. Maybe that'll save my sleeping situation. Like the blacked out windows have been helping a lot. Like there's no light in that room. Like you can kind of see a little bit of dim light coming through the windows, like when it's like really bright outside, but other than that, not too much to complain about. I'm just slowly shading in the background here to kind of give it the kind of like the feeling that everything is shrouded in darkness back there. And I'm slowly sculpting away at chiseling away at the edges of this picture to set things in the back into the back and things in the front into the front. I'm gonna keep this lightness here for this part, and then everything else is gonna be shrouded in darkness, and I think that's gonna give it a nice contrast. Slipknot fan says, "Hey, nice to Carolina, nice." Anyway, speaking of having to pee, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Your boy's back. Um, Hedge is hello in Swedish. Oh, is it really? Yes, it is. Slipknot fan. To say goodbye, we say hedge da. Hmm. Nice. This is how you write smorgasbord with the O, two dots, and A with a little symbol above it. Smorgasbord. I'm probably saying it wrong, but I'd have to hear Swedish people talk to like grasp the accent. That is perfect. Because I just have a neck for saying things. I sure can say stuff. You would pronounce it like hey do. You would pronounce it like hey do. Oh, the to say goodbye. Hey do. Hey do. Not hedge da. Okay. Hey do. Why do I sound like I sound Japanese? Hey do. I'd have to hear it. I'd have to hear it. That sounds perfect. To say goodbye in Swedish sounds like that. Hey do. And what's so if to say hi, it's just hey. Wait, you would just say hey, like that's how you say hedge. You say hey. So it's hmm. A is called A with overring. A with overring. I like the languages that kept the little symbols. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of dig the little symbols. It's pretty dope. Yes, hello is just hey, hey, and goodbye is hey, hey do.
Maintenance report to Tunnel 3. Immediately, Tunnel 3.
The two dots are called uh, umlaut in German. Did I say that right? Umlaut. The two dots are called, but they have the two dots above the. Oh, not the U. In the Turkish, also have the dub O with two dots is called umlaut O. That's interesting. I mean, I like the little symbols. They keep it interesting. Bring more symbols back. Put deeper meat. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like bring the little symbols back. It's like we could have just think about it this way. Like, let's say we simplified like English by saying which. Let's say which. How we like the way we spell which one was WHICH, but then we put two dots for the I if we mean like which, like you know the ones that ride the broom, and then we wouldn't have to have different spellings. It would just be simplified. I don't know. That's what I advocate for. We don't have a word for the two dots. Uh, but in German it's umlaut. Nice. Drisima, this art has rated with 7. Let me do a shout out really quick. A super appreciate. Let me do a shout out. Shout out. D. Sa. Rai. Ma. This art. Did I do it right? Oh, I did it right. Nice. Disar This art. Thank you, much love. Thank you for the raid. We appreciate it. We're just drawing eldritch space horror kind of stuff today. We hope the stream went well. Do you wanna drop your you don't have to, but if you wanna drop your Instagram or whatever so people can check it out. I know this because many brands use umlaut in their names. Motorhead, Multi-Crew, Blue Oyster Cult. We have 3 extra letters at the end of the alphabet, which is A with an overring, A, and then with 2 dots and O with 2 dots, which there's no name for. Nice. I would really love the little symbols in foreign. I really love the little symbols in foreign languages too. That's what I'm saying. It's like it really adds to it. It's like, you know what I mean? It would be like kind of. I mean, imagine if you had to like go to, like a different country with and then trying to learn how to program in their language, like computer language. Like how much would that? How many issues would that create? Like. I mean, unless everyone just programs in English now. I'm going to raid and lurk. You are amazing. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Thank you. Where were we at? Gotta take care of my new kitty cat. Ah, I see. Totally understandable. I always raid and run also. I completely understand. A letter variant in Turkish C G I O S U. All German letter variant A double dot O double dot U double dot and B. I think that's a B. Nice. Romanian letter variant A little birdie, A upside down birdie, I upside down birdie, S with a little dot at the bottom, T little asterisk at the bottom. Not really like a little symbol. It's hard to, on this monitor, it's hard to see the tiny little differences. B is a double S in German. Nice. Normally, when we learn about languages, we focus on one at a time. But here in our chat, we're like learning about all the languages at the same. Jester Stinger, is that a 0.03 point? It's a 0.3. It's a 0.3, not a 0.3 millimeter. So yeah, this in particular is, and you also use this 0.2. I'm just slowly darkening this in. I'm pushing the background back, but I'm trying to be kind of like careful about it. I have that style. I have that style of pencil in 0.5 millimeter and 0.7 millimeter. I love pentel pencils. I can tell you're holding it very lightly. The metal grip hurts my hand eventually. Honestly, I've never had an issue with the. I've never had that issue. With the hand hurting kind of stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was the my Linux adventure. I was going down the rabbit hole the other day, and I found that that program lacked was like controlling my GPU. It was controlling my graphics card. It was like I was wrong about like initially I installed it because I noticed that the fans were not moving when I installed Linux. The fans were not moving on the video card, and I suspected it would get very hot even if it's not doing any kind of processing. So I installed like the first program I found on a device manager or whatever, and it was doing it had an issue of its own where it would call for the temperatures so often, like a couple hundred times a second, to where the CPU was being used at 60% capacity, causing that to get into the 50 Celsius area, just staying really warm. And so I was like trying to solve that, but then yeah, it's just I was wrong. I thought that the fans would not spin if I deleted that program, which I still haven't deleted it, but it's not functional. I kind of stopped it from working, but the computer is self-managing now fine. I guess the drivers themselves on Linux will do that automatically, but it's funny. I was trying to like delete lact, and it's not as easy. I don't know. I was following what ChatGPT was saying, and it was like not getting anywhere with that. Can't even find it in the file system, like where I installed it. It's kind of bizarre, but I don't know. I don't really know too much. I gotta like. That's the next project, is learning to delete programs fully from the PC, because apparently it's like using the command line. It's like kind of a not that intuitive, or I couldn't figure it out yet. Right now, we'll figure it out, but. Jiboshi says, "Hello, amazing human." Oh, thank you, Jiboshi. I try to be super amazing. Thank you. No, if the problem was that you didn't hug the computer. Hello, beautiful people. How is it? Oh, yeah, the hugging of the computer would have been the answer. No, it's super annoying, but it's not even annoying. I mean, I like learning about it, and I like that I have a second computer. I would not be running these like experiments in the background on if that was my only computer. I'm not a big dual boot kind of person. I want a separate machine. That way, if I kill it, it's like, well, it's just it's over there. I can fix it eventually. How's the simulation lately? It's been pretty steady. It's been going pretty steady. Um, you know, can't complain. collecting all the loosh. I slept in like really long. I went to bed at like 11:30 maybe, and then I slept into like 10:10. That's like very abnormal. I just kept going back to sleep. I'm like, nah, I don't feel like I'm quite as rested as I want to be. That's awesome though. Hope you didn't get a headache from sleeping. No. I usually only get a headache from lack of caffeine, so I just kind of solved that issue with like caffeine. If I go so many hours, then that can happen, but I've been cleaning my space in my PC the whole day. Nice. And driving too. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that with the PC and stuff. I did that too when I was pulling my PC out. They do get really dirty. It's kind of crazy. I'm surprised they're not like more of a fire hazard, if I'm being honest. My graphics card blew out a load of dust even after cleaning. Yeah, be careful with the using the duster cans on video cards. I heard that you can kill them that way. Just be kind of like careful with that. Don't just get up in there and just hold it down. Just kind of be sporadic about it and further away. I've heard of components. I don't know for sure, but like just kind of like be careful with that. You can kill a graphics card with like just getting crazy with that kind of cleaning. If that's what you're using, bro, I didn't even have a fan. I didn't even have a fan. No, I'm saying like, you know the duster cans where it goes pss, pss, like it I don't know how you cleaned your computer, but how did you get forced air into it? Like what do you mean you cleaned it out? Like you have to have like some sort of air thing, right? Your creature is looking so good, very good. Can't wait to see the finished product. Where is the pooch? He was. Did he show up on camera? I forget now. He might have already been on camera earlier today. But yeah, I'm trying to push. I'm slowly pushing back the darkness of where it's gonna be. Um, and you know the surroundings around him are gonna be enveloped in darkness. So, but the dog, I think he's outside. I forget now. I don't know how he can be out there like that. It's not warm. Like, he just sits on the porch and he's just like chilling at like 1 Celsius. I'm like, aren't you cold? But I guess he's not cold. I don't know. The dog is like kind of amazing. He's not a long-haired dog either, so you would think he'd get. Actually, let me go check on him. I don't know. I don't know how he's not getting cold right now. I didn't. Let me go check. I'll be right back. The dog is fine. I didn't. I used a brush on the outside. I put it back and put all the cords back. Then I opened the PC. Oh man, and man, it blew. Actually, I used a brush on the outside. Then I put it back and put all the cords. Oh, you took it like you took cords out. Like you took cords out of the motherboard. Bro, I don't even do that. Like I'm like I don't want to like even I don't do that. That's only for like cuz like those cords are like really in there sometimes. Like the motherboard ones, like the main one that goes to your like the one with all the wires. It has some you took the motherboard out. It has some wires and screws. It has some like you took the motherboard out. That's correct. I don't do those kind of cleanings, bro. Like, I just get everything I can see. If I'm being honest, like that's those kind of cleanings. Not only the graphics card. So you took the graphics card out. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's wild. It's freezing today. He's sleeping. I looked at him. He's like sleeping out there. I don't know how he does it, but sometimes I think, sometimes I worry though, like that. I'm like, is he not cold or does he not sense that he's cold? It kind of worries me. I'm like, I'm not sure he's like, I'm not sure that dog is like gets like that he isn't like danger. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not like, I don't know if he like knows. You know how like some people they don't have a sense they don't have a sense of pain. They're like just born that way. They don't know. They don't feel pain. Like I'm like maybe he's like that with the cold because I'm like there's no way you're not freezing. It's freezing weather. Like I saw ice on my driveway. A little bit of ice. I'm like it's freezing temperatures. Like That's why I do kind of worry a little bit, but I mean, I just kind of keep an eye on them. There's ice now. Whoa! In the mornings, if it's -2 at night, if you got a little puddle, it'll freeze, right? Is Fahrenheit like 0? Is that the freezing temperature? I know it's different in European, but I don't. You know, I forget like what the temperature is for freezing. But I think in Fahrenheit, once it gets to 0, that's where it starts to freeze. But also remember that I don't really know. I just come here to Twitch to spread misinformation. Or very soft. I have like soft knowledge of things. I'm like, I heard of something like that, but I try to be honest. Like if it's just something I heard or have a vague notion of, I try to like disclose that. I try to be very like open about how loose the bolts are in there for some of the info I'm spreading. My Lucy won't step outside. She won't even come out of her canal. I think I'm saying that wrong. Her canal. I think she's cold. Yeah, I think your dog is an extension of Yulo. He's just indifferent about the cold. Yeah. Yeah. I try to keep the temperature where it's like chilly but not like I don't want to freeze, but like right now the temperature is at 67 inside the house. And that's like very, if you got like warm clothes on, you're like comfortable, I think. Soft knowledge, yeah. '67 is freezing? I don't think so. Like that is not freezing temperature to me. Like my hands, it's just really just like if my hands are like warm, you know how you get the freezing hands thing? If my hands are not experiencing that, like I'm fine. This was my first ever experience to tinker with the PC, and I think it's the last though. Yeah, I kind of be used. I used to be that kind of person too, and there's nothing wrong with it. I wanted I would buy a PC, like a gaming PC, like Alienware, for instance, and I would just want it to work forever, and it did. Now I'm kind of entering more into the phase of like I do enjoy like sitting there and just tinkering endlessly with it. for the sake of itself. Like it's just interesting, and you know, I want to know stuff about computers beyond like, oh, the power button makes it go on, and you know, you know how I want to know more than just updating my drivers for a new video game kind of vibe. You know, I want to know more than turn on MSI to like control the fans, like just a hair deeper than that. But it's interesting how the second you put your toe into that pond of like, you can spend a lifetime just sitting in front of the tinkering with the computers, like kind of like it's just weird. Like I said, I was trying to delete a program, which you would think like that's kind of rudimentary and easy, but like it wasn't, and I spent like kind of an hour and a half just going back and forth, and yeah, I don't know. It's just that's just what it is. It's like it's not simple, I guess. Some like you immediately run into a problem where it's like, oh nope, that won't work. Sorry. It's like nope, like basic tasks. So I don't know. As soon as you put as soon as you let a computer be kind of manual, it's instantly like not. It's instantly like doesn't want to drive forward, kind of a thing. Carolina says hi, Jen Jen. Nice. I know the hand thing. I get that with my hands and feet. But even if I like cover my hands and feet, I feel it in my knees. It drives me crazy. Hello, beautiful Carolina, says Jen Jen. Nice. Um. Uh. Some soft knowledge. 0 Celsius equals 32 Fahrenheit. And that is the freezing point of water. Really? So it was freezing like 32 degrees. Wait, so you're saying 32 Fahrenheit is freezing? That is the freezing. Wow. We're all learning new things. Mostly me, but that's interesting. I thought 0 Celsius. Yeah, 0 Celsius is the freezing point. Is that what I said, or did I say Fahrenheit was 0? I did not know 32 Fahrenheit was the freezing point. I'm well below, like, well, inside the house, it's obviously above that, but wow. That's interesting. I need to, like, write that down, so I need to, like, remember this stuff. I don't have paper next to me, which is odd, because let me write that down really quick. 0 cell. Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. 32 Fahrenheit. Carolina. We'll have to remember that. Okay, I have always wondered why certain groups of people feel the weather differently. Yeah. Yeah, I've always had the hand thing. My hands would get cold. Not recently, though. I haven't had that. But, yeah, usually, like, I think once you feel your hands are freezing, you're basically in the process of slowly losing, like, maybe the dog should come back. Usually, like, he'll stand in front of the door and do the bark thing if he wants to come back. I mean, I can force him to come back. And, we can see if he wants to come back inside. Let's go see if he wants to come back in. I mean, I touched, like, he can't, he's in now, but I touched him and he was warm on the outside, like quite warm on the outside exterior of the dog. So I'm assuming he's warm. I don't know, he doesn't seem like he's like cold at all. And it is currently 1 Celsius outside. So basically, what did we say that was? So that would be freezing point of water outside, basically, or just above that. Small chips are gonna break because of my fat fingers. Well, yes, same goes with me. I'm doing what the tutorial is saying, but it usually doesn't work most of it. Isn't that strange how it's always like whenever you do a computer tutorial, it's always like, oh, you just happen to have that motherboard or whatever. It's always, there's always something where if you never end up having like a thing that works. Does that make sense? It's kind of like there's always you go to your car to do a car tutorial, like replace the radiator, and it's like, oh yeah, you have that card where it's like completely different for that 1 year. They decided to do a different. It's like it's never straightforward. It's always like there's like but then you start going for that new information, and now you're like almost down the rabbit hole of having to buy like an owner's manual, and like you're buying like tools, and it would have been like one clip that you had to take care of, but now you're like going down like a really deep mechanical problem rabbit hole because you just happen to have that one radiator type that like that 1 year they didn't install the normal one. It's kind of like that's what it feels like anytime you try to like fix anything for realsies, like your car or computer is always kind of like that. It's like, yeah, well, you know, normally it would be easy, but not in this one case. You're gonna have to really do a deep dive if you really want to do it. I want 100 cats. I bet they would keep me warm. Yeah, you'd have to do like the cost analysis of like what 100 cats would cost versus the BTUs their bodies produce. I kind of doubt that it would be worth it. Like, because I kind of did like some soft math on the candle idea of like if how many candles you would need, and you'd need quite a bit to replace it like an actual gas heater in your basement, like a central heater. You need like 70,000 BTUs for like 1,400 square feet, and yeah, candles are just not going to cut it. So just something to keep in mind. 15 viewers. What the? Going to run some errand. Who's it going? How's it going with the drawing? It's going really good. Thank you, Future Oil. Future Oil. Oh, lots of BTUs. Yeah. It takes quite a bit of honestly, but if you have a tiny house and you know, they used to make fun of like people in the Middle Ages for keeping livestock inside of their tiny shelters, but if you can get some goats and cows, like they would build houses in a way where you'd have the stockade sort of embedded with the building, and cows actually produce quite a bit of BTUs. Like they can actually, if you have a well enough insulated building, cows don't need to be like heated. They keep the temperature above freezing via their own bodies. So obviously I'm not suggesting that you should live with cows, but if you did somehow integrate animals into like a cow stockade into the side of your house, horses, but you just have to deal with, you know, poop cakes being kind of close to your existence. I remember I was on the bus in Belarus. This was when I was a kid, and we were going past farms that were fertilized with cow poo, and you can imagine that the smell was quite strong. Like it was, you know. So that would be the negative of heating your house with animals, is that you have to put up with you know, there's just downsides of every. I almost thought about one time. I was thinking like, because you know how people make compost. They make like these. They put like a bunch of green stuff in like a garbage bin, and once that compost gets going with the rotting, it produces enough heat. And I was like, well, what if I just put a bunch of those in my basement and start? But then like I guess it releases a bunch of toxic. Like the toxins are kind of insane. And I think you could still kind of do it if you had like below ground compost operation, but you had like some sort of very advanced, like carefully thought through insulation system where obviously it's rotting massive green. It's, you know, you don't want to be breathing that in, but I was just stuff I think about, but all of these options always have like a huge drawback where, you know, I just want an excuse for a gazillion cats. I think like I would sign up maybe later on in life, maybe like a cat, but that's like I'm good off of like having a bunch of, like I said, I'm kind of like trying to, life has a lot of have tos in it, and I don't want more have tos. And animals just cause have tos to happen. Walks, vets, constant, you know, just stuff. It just, so maybe like a cat is pretty low maintenance. Down the road, I'll probably opt out for like a single cat, and I'm good off that. you're just gonna make a new ecosystem in your basement with manure organisms. Yeah, that's the thing is, I think you could heat your house with compost. I just think it'd be kind of like, you can definitely do a green, and your house will have an aroma. Your house would definitely have an aroma. But like I said, you'd have to like construct your entire basement with that thought in mind, that's how you're heating your house. It'd be like kind of like, well, you know how they do the geothermal thing where they dig super deep down, and I guess there's a lot of heat the further you dig down, and sort of just ambiently forever heats your house. Right, great option, but it costs like a lot of money to get that installed. And compost is like, the downside is that you might die if any of that, if those fumes leak into your house. You know, you got like massive amounts of stuff you shouldn't be breathing in your house now. So. The fumes are bad. It's gonna get your foundations to rot with your neat ecosystem, though. Well, you wouldn't like you would keep you would keep like your entire, you wouldn't just be throwing greenery into your basement. Like, it would have to be isolated into chambers, into like you know what I mean? Like the way they do it outside, just inside, and like vent it out, kind of. That's what I mean, is like you'd have to, like, you wouldn't just have rotting mass in your basement. It'd be like a little bit more thought through than that. But going to buy a canvas. Ooh, I was at Walmart the other day, and they have like these tiny canvases. They're like these, literally like a canvas like this size, and I almost thought about buying it just to buy it. And they have like these little holders, and I'm like, that would be dope. Like, just do a little oil painting for you guys, but just start uber small. You've seen those? You should have bought it. Yeah, I need more reasons to spend money for sure. Uh, Genny Gomez says stare. Nice. Thank you for the stare. Be right back. Nice. tell us about the last weird dream you had. I have to like ponder on what that was. I don't like remember off the top of my head what my last weird. I'd have to like. I don't remember my dreams that. I see. Maybe this is why I should keep a dream journal. I'm just too lazy. But they're not. I've had like a handful of interesting ones, but none of them are like anything like super special. But I can't like remember off to like just honestly thinking off the top of my head. I can't like remember anything that you would like be super interested in. So, toxic ecosystem. Toxic ecosystem? What are we referring to? Oh, the compost idea for warming the house. I don't know. I feel like we talked about that. I forget like what the point of that was. I forget what we were talking about. To heat the house? Yeah, but I don't think you use manure. No, 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 no. No, not manure. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they put manure into compost. But as far as I know, most of I thought it was just you put like your garden, like your leaves and your garden stuff into like a pile essentially, and add water, and then eventually the fermentation leads to heat because the germs are eating the biomass, and that creates quite a bit of heat. And it just kind of has like it can get up to like pretty high temperatures. Compost piles, and then eventually turns into something that you can use as fertilizer is the idea. But like I said, well, the heat is sort of that's being generated. Could that be used to heat a house? And I think the downside is that it's dangerous. The downside is that you could you know, if you designed a system by which that heat somehow heated your house and you had a leak of some sort, your house would have quite a bit of issues with that. That's why they mostly just leave that stuff outside. Maybe you can install a ground scorched heat pump that takes heat from the ground. Maybe you can install a ground scorched heat pump. I've never even heard of that. It takes heat from the ground. It's interesting. I've never heard of that. I still think 100 cats is a good idea. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that'll do it. I think. I don't know how many BTUs a cat produces, but eventually, if you had enough animals inside the house, that would heat your house. But the problem is you'd be burning so much money on food that it's just better just to have like candles or something, or I don't know. Yeah, that was a problem, and toxic fumes too. And the smell. Well, if you build it well enough with enough forethought, you could get rid of the smell. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. It is a common system that is used in Sweden. I guess, Carolina, I'm having a hard time imagining the heating system you're talking about because I've never heard of it. Like, how do you, using ground heat? I just learned 60% of standalone houses in Sweden are using ground heat. I just learned. I guess like I don't understand. Doesn't the ground get cold too, or is it pulling from far below? Like, because I know when you dig down, the ground gets hot, right? Like it, you don't even have to dig that far down. I heard. I don't quote me on that, but I don't wanna. I don't know. I guess I'd have to like look into it. I would love my house to be like sort of gas free. Can you imagine a cat bed? The bed would purr and be soft. I can imagine it. Yeah, I can imagine. Um, how they not sell gas in that country? That way you'll die before you get old, with toxic smell and fumes. Do they not sell gas? No, they do sell gas. I was just thinking of alternatives. That way you'll die before you get old. Nice. But yeah, is there no gas heating or solar? No, there is gas heating that, or I have solar, but I have solar panels and stuff. In the summertime, it's great because there's so much sun that I only end up paying about $10 a month. 60% of standalone houses in Sweden is using ground heat. I just, wait, did I read that right? Yeah, I read that. Yeah, no, that we have solar and stuff. In the USA, it's called geothermal heat pump. Okay, so that makes sense. There are two different kinds depending on your land's conditions. Yeah, I wonder. I've heard of that. That Sweden has a lot of that kind of thing. I know it's expensive though. Like it's not like there's no like quick way to do it. If you have good ground rock, you can drill a deep hole and circulate water via ground. Or you have a long pipe, 200 300 meter, that is 1 meter deep, but that is only used in warmer climates. Interesting. Maybe, guys, I think the solution for me is human-sized hamster wheel to generate. I wish they had something like that where you could like get a house, and one of the rooms is has a tablet and a walker. Like you push a motor and you charge up your batteries to offset the cost of electric power. You do like 30 minutes in the morning as exercise. Or am I crazy? I'm gonna opt out. I feel like a hamster wheel I could like manage to build one day. I got enough wood in my garage. In the summertime, this can be used as a cooling system. Man, you guys got everything figured out over there in Sweden. What the? Yeah, once you got a system like that, then yeah, you're golden. That's one thing you always wonder about the people. What's one thing you always wonder about the people watching? Um, if something I said was like offensive, I don't know. Like sometimes I'll be like sitting there after the stream and I'll be like, probably shouldn't have said that. I don't know. But in the moment, you know, when you're in the sauce, you say things that you think are funny and then later you regret. I guess that kind of thing. I don't really think too much about it, but if I do think about it, I'm like, that joke probably was like a little bit. Maybe probably shouldn't have let that out into the world. What's 3 things you want people watching to take away from your streaming? I don't have an internal want. I guess like I don't know. I don't have things that I want them to take away. I just hope that are 3 things that they could take away, more so than like I have anything specific. How do you want to be remembered after you pass? Um, um, I don't know. I don't have like a. I don't really think about that too much. Although I do think people like put too much like thought into it, like the big like sort of funerals and stuff. I don't want that. Like it's fine if they just do the cremation thing and just wrap it up. There's no need to get all dramatic about it and have a whole thing about it. Just just get rid of the body and I guess I just see it as a dust to dust kind of a thing. Wrap it up, lol. Yeah. There's don't make a big deal about it. You always have good questions. Those are good questions. Like I don't want my funeral to look like the end of Star Wars Episode 4, where there's like a whole big deal about it. Just you live and you die. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Carolina. I love the human brain slash behavior. Nice. It is good to have human behavior and stuff. I stand with human behavior. What was the last thing you perceived as offensive to your viewers that you remember? Last thing you perceived as offensive? Um, I don't know. I guess like kind of blanking on it. Do you think your personality would be different if you were 5 foot? Um, mm, I don't really know. I don't really know if it would be different. That's a good question. I don't really know. I feel like everything. I think obviously if you change the variables, then you run the program with the different variables. It's hard to say how your personality would form if you were, you know, different the second time. I don't know, but I suspect it would be slightly different. Um, I suspect yes, but I don't know. It would be interesting to. It would be interesting to like rerun the program with like different variables. I just hope I would be kind of cool to rerun the same program, but add like a stat to your overall. Like add like 1 to intelligence. Like you get 2 points per run every time you run the same life, and you get, add pain tolerance, add intelligence, and then the next one you add 1 inch height and whatever, and you just keep like slowly adding stats to your character until like you get the life you want. I feel like I would probably be feisty. Like I feel like I would. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would change your perception of life. Like, I don't know, I've never, like, really thought about heights at all. Because I'm, like, right in that range where it's a non-fact. At, like, 6'2", it's like, you're not really, like, super tall, but you're not, like, short. You just kind of, like, slide in to that, like, I feel like a comfortable zone where you're just not really, it's not really here or there. You're not like freakishly taller. You're not really like short. I think it's a good height because you're still comfortable, but you're not thinking about it at all. So I like the roll of the dice I got on that. It's not something I really put any sort of thought into. You want to be like comfortable. I guess that's I just want to be kind of like comfortable, not really noticeable. Because if you're like 6'6", I feel like it becomes like the jokes start with like, "How's the weather up there?" kind of thing, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to run that model, but you'd have to just relive your life with your intelligence and your attributes, but change that one variable to see how you would feel. Because it's easy to be like, no, I wouldn't care, but like maybe I would care. Maybe if I was like, maybe if it was like noticeable, like if I was noticeably short or tall, it's easy to like say that I wouldn't care, but like maybe I would. I don't know. That's tall. That's why you never think about it. Other people do think about it though. Other men. I assume that's true. Yeah. Assume that's true. But I feel like today they're releasing these new kids now, at least in the rural areas. They got like, I don't know what they're feeding them, but they're like towering over me at 15 years old. Towering. I don't know about the big cities. I don't know if they're getting shorter there. Like if the metallic fumes that they breathe in stunts their growth. I don't know what happens, but it seems like there's a lot of people now that are like 6'2" is like a starter kit for, it's like bare minimum to be considered tall nowadays. It seems like in some circles, and then and then you have quite the opposite, and I don't know. It's fine. I think 6'2" is the perfect height for not thinking. Like if you just want to live your life without ever thinking about it, and then But if I was 6'3", I'd probably be like, If I was 6'3", I probably wouldn't go down. Right, even though I say like I say that, but like if I was 6'3", 6'4", and they were like, "Well, would you like to take 2 inches off and add that to your intelligence?" I'd be like, "Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'll just stay at 6'4". Like, right? These questions though, hi Jen. Nice. Would you ever would you ever work on an oil rig? If life circumstances would have pushed me in that direction, yes. But I don't have any plans for that. But like if it was like a thing that was I didn't know anything about that or how you get there kind of thing. But I know they make good money and stuff. But it never was in my cards. I guess never even heard of that. Can you can you make the princess slightly shorter than the creature? She can be like behind him. I'll have to think about it. She'll be in front of him. Yeah, she's standing right behind him, and she's short. Slipknot, I would never. I would cry and call my dad. Um, I heard the money is really good, but can be dangerous. I've seen videos of people operating oil rig sort of core thing that I don't know what you call it, but it looks like if things get out of hand, all that moving metal will seems like yeah you would get wrecked by it. Oil rig is too tough. That's max tough. At least those dudes slaying. At least those dudes slinging the pipe. It looks rough. It looks like if you don't know what you're doing, you can get like wrecked really easily. Yeah. Annually, they make $50,000 entry level. That's crazy low. You can make 70, like you can make 50,000, and they work on site. I don't know if that's true. I feel like it would have to be for that kind of work. Yeah, 50,000 sounds real low because you're living on site. That usually bumps you up to like, I would say I don't know, but from a kid I used to work with who did work, he said like he was making 120 as a nobody. But you are living in like a barrack situation with communal bathrooms a lot of times, and yeah, so just keep that in mind that it's, I don't know, I wouldn't sign up for it, but if my life had gone down a different path, I would. I just now I don't wanna like drive out there and like find out how you get into that industry. Oil rig worker salary vary wildly, but entry-level positions can start around 50,000 annually, while experienced professionals like drilling engineers can earn up to 300,000 per year. Uh, I guess it just depends. I guess I don't know. I would have thought 50,000. The problem is, 50K. You can make that here, locally, working some plant. If you're working like 50 hours at some plant, you're making about 50K. So it just doesn't make sense because then you could just do that like in your hometown. Might only be a couple of months a year, no expenses, and lump sum pay, and vacation 10 other months. Might be a sweet gig, who knows? Yeah, I mean, people do it usually do it to like make money and leave. Like it's kind of a thing where if you have no family and stuff, you hit it up for a couple of years, make the money you want, start a business or something. A rough monthly estimate for entry-level roles would be approximately 4,000 per month, while higher-paying jobs can be 25 per month. Though these are estimates, they can differ based on 4,000 a month is pretty decent. 4,000 is decent. Specific job location experience. This is from Google. Yeah, everything I've heard in real life is like people go out. People do not go out there to do that job to make 50K. Because you can make 50K in America at some hellhole that your like local factory or distribution center hellhole just by working 55 hours a week. If I'm gonna go out somewhere to like and do a dangerous job and live in a barracks, 75K would be like absolute minimum. I mean, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but like absolutely no. 50K, that's like super low money. I would have loved working on an oil rig. That was my dream through university. Oil rig like those offshore ones, or like the land ones where it's like you have those metal towers sticking out of the ground. Because the water ones seem kind of cool, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how I feel about those. They seem like kind of like really dangerous. Like if something goes wrong and there's a fire, you're basically it's GG kind of. What's all your guys' number one dream job ever? Uh, Dream job. I had a short stint where I wanted to become a police officer in middle school, and then I realized I didn't want to do that. But I never really had like a dream job. Wealth management. I would like to manage wealth, like, where it just sits there and you live off the percentage. But I would like to manage my family's fortunes that gets passed down to me. That would be my dream job. Because no matter like what you do, I guess drawing on stream would be my dream job, and then that just pays the bills. Because everything that, even if you love like police work or whatever you do, you love it, but like there's so many hours. Like usually most jobs require more hours than you're gonna want to do, regardless of how much you love it. Like you might like whatever, but like once you hit those 60 80 hours, once you start hitting those crazy hours every week for years, you're like, dude, I hate this. So that's kind of the issue there, is like most jobs, even the cool ones, ask for like your entire life. My dream job is already sort of doing. I just want to move up, I guess. Nice. While my dad is a police officer, it's a respectable gig. Yeah, I thought I wanted to, and I was like, and then later I was like, nah, I don't want to. But yeah, it seemed like a cool idea. But then I changed my mind. I got my share working with underwater. I got my share working with underwater tech, and later I worked with drilling rigs, underground, and mines. Carolina, where have you not? I don't understand how you could have like. You're like a magical person where you worked in every industry. I would like my dream job is like the coolest thing I've ever encountered is like I'm like if this could become a full-time thing where I'm just gonna hang out and make enough money to sustain myself drawing, that would be kind of dope. I heard underwater welding is a local damn. Yeah, but you gotta be like a diver, like. You have to be competently, you have to like understand a lot of things. I'm sure like the school to become an underwater welder, like the classes and the certificates you'd have to get would take years. I'm like water incompetent. You put me in the water, I go straight to the bottom. So I can't do that job. I have a like anti-buoyancy like body. If I don't tread hard, I just go straight down. So that's not gonna work. I have like anti-swimming genetics. My first 10 years I worked underwater and underground. And then I showed up on the surface. Nice. Underwater, underground, then I showed up. Nice. I can swim, I'll save you. You can't save me. You don't understand. It doesn't even make sense. Like, everyone else is floating and I'm, like, drowning. It's like, I don't get, like, how you can, like, tread water casually. I have... Maybe when I was younger I had, like, less body fat, too. I was, like, very, like, skinny. So that didn't help. But I've seen other skinny people just float. But I think, I don't know. I'm not a big water guy. I hate water. I hate anything water related. I don't like going in it. Like I'm very land oriented. I don't even like drinking water half the time. I'll have Hugh Hefner's Jablo. Uh, that's a pretty good one, yeah. I have freakishly long arms, good for swimming. Nice. Um, Good for hugging though, right? The hugs are crazy. I need to watch more shows like Queen of Darkness says I need to watch more shows like Gniev, The Boys. Wait, did I say that right? Gniev, The Boys, Wednesday, and so forth. Anyone have any suggestions? I've never heard of any. I think I've heard of The Boys. That's the only one I've even heard of. But I'm very like I don't know. I don't really watch like sort of shows. I rarely dabble into a show. I can tread water forever. I float automatically though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is it's not an equal game. I think my bone density is off or something. I don't know. It's like it doesn't make sense. Like I'm using all my energy to stay afloat. If I stop treading, I just like slowly sink to the bottom. Carolina, you've done some cool. Yeah, it doesn't like how's like how are you guys doing so much? How do you guys have the energy for all this stuff? I'm like, if I have like one activity later that day, it ruins my entire day. I keep thinking about it. That's why I went and paid my water bill like early this morning. I woke up late, but like I don't understand how you guys have so much energy. Perfect for hugging. I give good hugs. Nice. Astronaut is the coolest job. Yeah, that is kind of. I think fighter pilot and like astronaut would probably be like the most prestigious maybe jobs for a male. You know what I mean? It's like a real flex in society if you can get one of those. Maybe special forces too. People respect that, but I think astronaut has to be like a top tier. Like it's sort of like very you're exploring the future kind of vibe. Oh, baby eater, welcome. Thank you for the emojis. I appreciate that. You have the same energy. You're just putting it into drawing. I don't think so. Cause I like every time I've like anytime, maybe, but once I venture outside of this and I try to do other things, it takes like 4 times the energy to push myself forward to like get something done. Um, my dream job is Pacific Northwest float plane pilot. Pacific Northwest float plane pilot. Can more air. You want to be like one of those what are they called? The Cessna planes that like land in the water, deliver goods to like Alaska or something. Like one of those guys. That's kind of a dangerous job. I don't want to do that one because like I read the book The Hatchet, where the kid has a hatchet and he and his dad crash the plane and he has to survive. I read that book and I'm like, I'm good. Fighter jet pilot. That's up there, but I do think astronaut kind of probably tops that just because you're in space. That would be dope. Yeah, that would be dope. I've seen those guys too. If you look at the Blue Angels team, they look like they are on a different wavelength. Check out like the Blue Angels videos where they show them in a classroom and they're sort of going through they they're rehearsing the flight, and they're like doing flight rehearsal, and they're sitting there around this like long table, and Like their eyes are closed and they like are pretending to fly, and it looks like the most like kind of like weird thing where they're like pretending to fly, but it looks odd. But yeah, they're like on a different. Those guys are like a different level of like human for sure. The first astronaut to Mars. No, I feel like the first astronaut to Mars isn't coming back just because they're not gonna use the resources to bring them back. You know what I mean? It's like I think the first ones are gonna have to accept that if they make it there and establish some sort of a civilization, they're never coming back. Like the first ones, you know what I mean? It's kind of they're gonna be like, we're not, you know, you're gonna set up a tent, we'll bring you food, you're gonna broadcast podcasts or whatever, but we're never gonna bring you back because like because we'd have to put a astrodome or whatever astro place to like launch rockets back, and we're not doing that. We're only going one way, and the amount of years to build one. I see that's the thing is like being the first is you're gonna be like kind of it's gonna be a rough go. Being like one of those, you're gonna have to accept that you're gonna be like. I feel like the first people aren't coming back. Just not like dying. I just mean they're never gonna build space state like a space thing to like come back. You know, they're only gonna go one way. I think I could be wrong, but doesn't it take like 16 months to get there or something? Fighter pilot, excellent astronaut candidate. Also, oh, they do. Yeah, they do pull a lot of fighter pilots into the astronaut game. I think that's where a lot of them come from. Top Gun is 4 miles down the street from me. Top Gun is 4 miles down the street from me. Like the plane, or I don't get it. The second crew will bypass the first crew because of tech. I heard that, but I think isn't that for Alpha Centauri? The second crew will bypass the first crew because of tech development. I think they were talking about the. I heard that that's true for Alpha Centauri. Like if they send a probe out now, then the second probe will like basically be so it'll get there first because it'll just be more advanced. But I think Mars is like it's it might be a multi-year flight, but it's not so much that like it's not so long that that'll happen. But I could be wrong. With AI, you just never know how things will go. Like, cause we've sent stuff to Mars. It's not like it's gonna take decades to get there, right? We have like little cruiser vehicles over there with cameras and stuff. So I don't think that'll happen with the Mars, but Alpha Centauri for sure. Because that's like light years away, and that's the next like little cluster of planets, I think. The advanced weapons Top Gun school, among other top fighter schools and squadrons, and the USAF Thunderbirds Squadron, and the Jolly Rogers Blackhawks. Wait, it's called the Top Gun Advanced Weapons School. Wait, is it really called that Top Gun? Nellis Air Force Base. I didn't know it was actually called Top Gun. Yeah, the people that they select for like the top tier fighter, it's like you have to have a perfect bill of health and be like just on the ball. Like you got to be the best of the best to make it in there. I'm partially colorblind and not that smart, so I couldn't do it. Founded by Scientology and Tom Cruise. Yeah, I keep forgetting he's in Scientology. The Top Fighter School has always been called Top Gun in real life. Wait, Top Fighter School has always been called Top Gun? I didn't know that. I did not know that. JK, bad joke. Yeah, I didn't know that they called it Top Gun. Like, I thought that was just a movie thing. That jacket looks cool. I don't think. I don't drink, but did you see that video I put in Discord of a guy wearing a puffer jacket? Yes. Yes, I did see that. It was actually AI, but the idea is like something I'd invent. Well, the jacket looks cool. I don't drink, but I feel like I would fit it with top tier water. I hate carrying 1.5 gel hydro jug everywhere. Fighter pilots are almost extinct. Yeah, I heard that the AI planes, when they do games, when they do game theory or whatever, like when they fly airplanes, like, and they do testing, like when they do battle scenarios, the real fighters lose 100% of the time against AI. By the way, very, very unnerving to know that. I had some issues. Well, never mind. I don't want to go into. I had some issues with my PC. My extension box short circuited. What's an extension box? Short circuited. Had too much electronicals on me. Electronicals. Your extension box? Like you're to the house? I don't get it. I'm trying to, like, the power box. The extension cord. Okay. Do you, like, you mean the power supply to the computer, like, busted, or? It's whatevs. I'm trying to understand what you mean by the extension box. I thought it did, but here were sparks. Yeah. Every time I turn PC. So, like, your power supply went out, it sounds like. I just want to use my PC, man. It's all good now. It's all good now, though. So what did you what did you actually replace? I'm just sort of curious. About a North Face backpack that could be filled with water. It's for hikers and runners. It has a tube on one of the straps you can drink from. Oh, that is convenient. Maybe you could get one of those. I need a backpack like that, but I needed to do the opposite. I need to be able to pee whenever I want instead of drink water. That's my, as I become older, that's become my nemesis and enemy, is like needing to pee randomly. The socket was just loose. I had to move around the thing you insert to make my lamp, clock, PC, and monitor work. Oh. Oh, your like that thing right there, not the power, the power strip. The power strip that has a surge protector. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I know what you mean. That's what he's talking about. The power strip. Got it. Okay. Those are convenient. Don't plug too many things into those though, because your that line can only handle so much draw, right? At this rate, I feel like I should just do that. I use my 1.5 gallon because it's more socially acceptable, but I have thought of those backpacks. Sounds like Camelback or similar. I worry about difficulty of cleaning those. That's a good point. I had a thermos one time that I never paid attention to, and then I found there was like mold in there, and I'm like, oh, that's probably really bad that I was drinking out of that. Like GG, well played, kind of bad. DM, come over here and take some risk analysis on my PC setup. Usually PCs are remarkably safe. There's actually not been any like verifiable proof that a PC has ever burnt down a house. Like it's actually, that's why, I mean, a bunch of people were mining using PCs and, you know, Bitcoin, and you max out your GPU and nobody's house burnt down. Like those components are very safe in terms of risk. You know, sometimes I wonder how more bad things don't happen because like people's PCs are filled with like flammable dust particles, and they just never, I guess, you know, and they got safety stuff in there. Peeing is an issue. I feel like my circle of people actually know that though. You're okay with me running off? I can pop a square anywhere. Go hard on my squat. Nice. Damn, come over here and take some. Oh, I read that. I was thinking that's what a poppus. There's all kinds of terms in America. It's a different vibe over here. I went to a Chiefs game, and the porta potty situation in the parking lot was dreadful, like horrendous. Well, so I hovered over that porta potty like my life depended on it. Thank you, gym membership. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, it comes in handy to be like have be able to do that when in need. Comes in handy. I remember I was going to like a concert and we had drank some beers before like we left, and I had to pee so bad. Like I was like a child. I was like, you gotta pull over. I'm gonna like I'm gonna pee myself. I'm not gonna make it. Like, it was just the craziest like. I don't know. I was hit with like the worst case of I need to pee right now that I've ever experienced. Actually, I just realized there's a little bit of asymmetry going on. These lines need to go away here. I gotta redo that a little bit. I gotta get rid of these lines here. And in America, you can get in a lot of trouble. You can get in a lot of trouble. Like, if you think it's like, if you think you can like walk over into the bush and relieve yourself, it is not like that in America. You can get in a lot of trouble if you do that kind of a thing. Gen support. Your dad is a cop, right? Like, that's the thing is like, if God forbid you get spotted doing that, you can get in a crazy amount of trouble in America. Like really bad. Me too. I did pee in a big gulp cup once. I could not hold it. I think my friends have learned to simply accommodate my needs now. I walked into the bush. Yeah, just watch out, because like, I don't know how it is in other countries, but you cannot use the I had to go excuse in America. Your life can be turned upside down. Maybe it was possible to have a porta potty in the backpack. One part is the water, and the other is a inflammable portable toilet tent that can wrap around you. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Super appreciate that. Wow, thank you, man. Kula Leo. Wait, hello. Wait, I see something out of the ordinary. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're just slowly. This is kind of more rendering than what I usually do. This is like stream 4, and we're like, I feel like I'm just like getting into it. But I hope it translates to the quality of it. I hope it's not. I don't think I'm wasting my time with like taking it this far with it. How Coolio? How's it? Coolite yellow. I feel like I'm saying it right, right? How's your day going? Or whatever. Still at work. Coolie yellow. Yellow. Okay. So, Jewett Leo, or Jewett Leo. Sorry, I must be. I don't get it. Well, regardless, I do appreciate the donation, the gifted sub. Jipochi deserves it. Are you Filipino? Cause same. Thanks for the sub. Oh, really? Nice. That's so funny. We have awesome Filipino represent. Yeah, we have strong Filipino community in chat. Is Flotar 2 as well by chance? You know what? I don't remember. It's embarrassing, but I don't remember if he is Filipino. He's Finnish? Is Flotar? Is he really? You know the Mordovans that live on the Volga River in Russia? They were from Finland originally. And that's what my dad is. So I wonder if I did a genetic test if Finland would show up. It would make sense. They're all like red-haired and tall. Are Finnish people red-haired and tall? Interesting. I always thought he was Spanish. Well, it was maybe his accent. Nice. Whenever I think of Finland, I think of those like hunters on skis with like with the antler horns, with the bows. Is that what you guys think of when you think of Finland? And alcohol, and alcohol. Yo, Nikki, for what exact pencil is that you're using right now? This is a Pentel. Let me get it on camera here. It's a Pentel PP 3002 0.2 runs, whatever all that means. For those who like care about what pencil I'm using. I like the design too. It's like very utilitarian. I dig this like sharp kind of cut. I like the design of this pencil. If you look at the and a lot of people like this pencil, but I feel like it's a little goofy looking. Like you go to this, it's like this is like the Sith version. This is like the Sith version of this pencil. It's like this one's all goofy and it's got like these lines in it. Like all of this looks goofy, and then you got like this. It's like, So I hope that helps. That's the pencil I'm using. Let me zoom back in here. No, I think of strong guys with pretty blue eyes. That's it though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think of the bow and the bows and the skis and the antler horns. Nothing really comes to mind. I always see Finnish on languages on games. Nice. Salmat Pare for the subs. Salamat Pare. Nice. Thanks, bro. Yeah, no problem. I hope it helps your art journey. I really, it'd be dope though. I'd be doing if people were to ask me about my pencil and there was some way to like have the AI know that I was wrapping their brand, and I would get like $1 for that stunt I just pulled. It'd be like way cooler if it was like if I could just get like paid like that. You know what I mean? I'd be like way more into telling people about my pencil. It's like I would be telling you before you would, even if you didn't ask me, I'd be like every hour I would stop and do like a segment on like what tools I'm using to get my sponsorship like money. I'm telling you, Fibercast, I've been like pushing them. I've been pushing Pentel. It's like I'm not seeing any of this money show up in my bank account, and I'm on a journey to fix that. Of course, like if you look at the show, I think it's not very brandable because of like my jokes and stuff. Like I don't know how. I think like people who get like sponsorships from those companies, they're like a little bit more serious as people, and I am unwilling to be. So I think it's gonna be harder for me to like get any kind of money from these people. Bro, we manifest that sponsorship. I need to. You know what? I'm gonna start manifesting harder. Like I need to just like close my eyes and manifest money in my hands. Kick has been warning me that the platform Kick has been warning me that if I don't give them my government ID, then I can't get payouts anymore. Not that I really like make any kind of money over there, but I feel very uncomfortable giving that company my government ID. I'm like, are you guys known for like your security or something? Like that seems like kind of crazy to me. Like Kick is known for being kind of like like a trashier Twitch, and I'm like, I don't know. Like I don't know if I feel comfortable at all with that. Like a lot of these companies, they want your like government ID, but I just like know that they're not good at security. So I'm like, it's just a matter of time before something horrific happens and you get like super. Although Fibercast focuses on kids content, well, nice. Like, am I crazy for being worried to give like Twitch or even like Twitch or I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, you want my Gov ID? Like Sony is notorious for getting hacked. They get a major hack like every 6 months. They lose a bunch of their customers' info to a hack. And I'm not super confident in Twitch or Kick. It'd be one if I was pulling like $1,000 off of Kick, I would consider it. Like if I was making $1,000 a month from streaming or something, I'd be like, okay. But if it's like $5 here and there, I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't do it. That's what I'm saying. Is it's like, I think they're getting in on the data game. That's the other thing is that I guess the way Kick makes money off of their platform is they have like gambling associations or something like that. That's how they make money. And so I'm not entirely convinced that when I give them like my government ID that that's not going to get used inappropriately. I don't know anything about their company or whatever, but it was the same thing as like it was the same thing as like when I was using NiceHash to mine like crypto, like back in the early days. And then one day I was just like, I went on there and they wanted my government. I wanted to clear out my balance just to get rid of like whatever kind of money was on there and just put it on Coinbase. And then they're like, oh yeah, we need your like government ID. And I'm like, for NiceHash? The same company that had a bunch of money just like they cleared out all their customers' accounts one time, like all their Bitcoin went away, and then they like gave back 25% of it that they said they found, and they said they couldn't identify how the leak happened, like how they lost all the money. That same company is asking for government ID. You know, the one that like where they're like the one that like lost a gajillion dollars and suffered no consequence on that. That's why I never kept more than like $100 in that account. You just never know when it's going to disappear. But you weren't tied legally to it. So when they start asking for like crazy like just, I'm like, but like you guys aren't like we know what you guys have done. I can only trust you. Like I can only like reach out a little bit, and you know if I'm anonymous, sure I'll work with you. But that's crazy talk of giving them my government ID, like these websites. Is that possible to have $1,000? There's people that make crazy money on Kick, but you have to have people. You have to have people watching you. That's the problem. I stream all the time. There's nobody watches me on there. That's the big. That's the big downside. In art, I think it's I don't know. It seems to me like there's maybe like less of an audience to like for live streaming. If you just look at the general population, it's like they got like 9,000 active viewers. At like 7 to 9,000. It's not you're competing for a very small number of people willing to watch it. So it's kind of hard to blow up on as an artist, But I'm not complaining. I'm still. This is the only way I would. If I was doing video games version of streaming, I would go insane after a few months. I can't play video games for much more than 30 to 40 minutes a day. I still enjoy gaming here and there, but not like I used to. So I can draw a lot, but I can't do the other stuff anymore. Video games just they're not as interesting as they used to be. Future Oil says, yo home skillets. Yo, yo, yo. Oh my god. Uh, Thank you for the follow. Do you guys think it'd be a good idea to like do like an announcement for Instagram that I'm going live? Or do you guys think that would be annoying? Um I think because I'm thinking about doing that, but I'm not sure. Just cleaning up my area. I think some people do that, but they post it with their art lol. No, although Instagram do pull some people on your stuff. I mean, like when I post like a story, let's say I'm gonna go like maybe like once a week and be like, hey, that way people can be like, oh, he streams, because they're probably not looking at my bio to see if I stream. But if I did a story, they might click on the story and be like, oh, that guy streams, let me check that out later. Like even if they don't go to that stream, they will be like, you know what I mean, a converter, convert them to the streaming side. But you know, that's just an idea. I don't know if I should do that. I don't know if I should push that angle or not. I'll support it anyway. Well, you will, yeah, but you know, it's like, of course you will, but I'm just kidding. Yeah, if you have some large numbers of followers, it could probably add more people. Yeah, like whenever like it does seem like accounts with like tons of thousands of people have more like watchers regardless, because like they'll at least come like check it out, like what's this guy do, because right, they kind of maybe they like your art but they want to kind of get to know you a little bit and they'll just pop in. I think if you do have like 50K, you'll do better than someone with, you know what I mean. I don't know what the conversion rate is, probably pretty low though. I just don't want to annoy people needlessly if it's like if it doesn't actually work. I don't want to be like, oh, his stories are about his stream now. I don't care about, you know what I mean. I don't care about that. MP3 says, I don't know, I never used Instagram. I guess if you're always live and your fans always know it, they probably don't need announcements. But my Instagram fans don't know that I'm live. Because if they're from Instagram and they found me through Instagram, they won't know about my live game. But if they're from Twitch, then they will know about my Instagram, because they'll normally, if they like this, they'll go to my other thing and follow me on Instagram also. I feel like it's a lot harder to get someone from Instagram to this than the other way around. Because most people, I feel like they don't want to watch you constantly. Like they want to. They're like, oh, this guy streams cool. Oh, he is on Instagram. Okay, I'll just check out when he's done. You know what I mean? Like they don't want to like watch you, which is why Instagram is great. It's like a shorter version of this. It's kind of like, here's the done product. If you like, you know what I mean. So it's like it's a good thing to have both, because then like the people who don't care about streaming can still follow you in a way that isn't. Worst case, they won't show up, test it out, see what happens. Yeah, I know. I need to figure out how to do that link where you do an announcement but there's a link to Twitch, to your Twitch. I want to do it that way. That way they can just see it, click it, and then be here. Because once they have to like type something in, it's like it's GG. They're not showing up. It's got to be like a one-click kind of thing. I would do it if I were you. It would be nice to get a ping when you start streaming. Carolina, but you're on our Discord. You don't get a ping when I start streaming? I feel like, Jibochi, our ping doesn't work. I thought our ping worked. No, I don't get any. Yeah, there's no pain in trying. Um, I don't want to do. I don't want to do it every morning because like it's gonna annoy. Like I feel like I might. You know. I don't know. But I'm surprised that Japochi, if Caroline is on our, if Caroline is on our Discord, does she have to hit a thing that lets her hear a ping for the stream? Because like I hear a ping for the stream where I started off of Discord. I'm just wondering why no others are saying they don't get a ping. Like at all. Like I know you said there was a delayed ping, but Carolina's saying she doesn't get anything. There's a delay for an hour. She's saying she does, but I think she's saying she doesn't get that either. I don't know, maybe they're muted the channel wall. Yeah, because the thing is that if you didn't hit the, it could be like a bell or you muted it, or there could be like a variety of reasons why it's not doing it. I know my computer lets me know about me streaming. I get a ping. Oh, what ping? Do you know any good Swedish beers to recommend? Asks Slipknot fan. I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have good beer or something like that. I still haven't tried Japanese sake yet. I actually have. Like, I actually have. I'm not, and I'm not trying to down it, but like I didn't like it. But I probably didn't drink it in the right context, or whatever. Like, but I've been giving it. I remember I've had it at some point in my life. It was like, you know, not something that's my cup of tea. The rice wine. Yeah.
Prips is the brand name, and they have many different types of beer. Prips. Nice. You know what I would like to try? Now, I don't really eat sweets anymore, but maybe Swedish chocolate would be good. It seems like one of those countries that has mastered chocolate. I need to, like, dabble in that world a little bit. Like I said, I'm trying to stay away from sweets, but if I had to go get some sweet. Class 3 or Class 3 historically referred to as melanol in between beer. 3.6, 4.5 ABV. Strong beer above 4.5. The melanol designation was removed from supermarkets in 1977 due to concerns over youth consumption, and today all beers 3.5 or higher previously in general cutoff fall into Class 3 category. I think, like, isn't there some countries that consider like light beer not an alcoholic beverage or something? Like you can just have it. I don't know. I could be wrong. I heard like there's some countries where it's like there's some light beers that you can definitely get blasted off of. They're not even like categorized as alcoholic. Chocolate? You don't like chocolate, Jen? I not as much as I used to, but I do enjoy chocolate. Here now and again, but I do, like I said, right now I'm not eating like any kind of sweets, but if I, I wouldn't mind trying some. No, talk about 4.5 or higher. No, I talk about 4.5 or higher when the British order a pint of strong beer in Sweden. They don't expect it to be strong. They don't expect it to be strong. She's calling you out. Slipknot, she's calling you out. She's saying your people don't know what strong is. No, too rich and creamy. The way to my heart is cake, vanilla. Ugh, vanilla cake, bro. Oof. No. No. I'll to each their own. Chocolate gives me skin issues. I'm a vanilla lover. I don't know where you guys are getting your vanilla from. I'm offended. Yeah, I don't know. Vanilla is like very, like vanilla. I mean, whatever. Or donuts, not those gross sprinkled cake donuts. The fried stuff. Oh, I know what you mean. I went to Dunkin' Donuts, and I think they try to give you the ones you don't want. Cause I'm like, I want chocolate. Like I was like, I want chocolate. Like like a regular donut with chocolate glaze, and they would just give me a caked one every time, and I'm like, but I said no, I'm like not caked, caked. I'm like, but I said I said it like 4 times. I'm like, please don't let it be caked. I hate those, and I just don't know. I don't know, and so I just stopped ordering. I'm like, we'll just never understand each other. I guess I'm saying different words, but you're giving me what I didn't ask for. I just gave up. And plus, by the way, I went inside of a Dunkin' Donuts maybe 4 or 5 months back, and all of their stuff was like really stale. It was really stale. I did not. I tapped out. Um, at least at my location. Maybe they don't. I know everyone wants a coffee. They don't go. They don't really get donuts. And I think also it's like their menu kind of changed. They don't show you the donuts. You have to know the donuts. They're trying to advertise the ice creams, and I'm like, I don't want to drink a hot liquid and then eat ice cream so my teeth can shatter. No, thank you. Um, you know what I mean? Like, doesn't it seem like the worst combo ever? Drink this really hot liquid, follow up by ice cream. Why? Set up a dentist appointment along with that. Here's a number. Don't go to Dunkin' Donuts. They were good once upon a time. Yeah, like the thing is, their donuts aren't being sold, as evidenced when you go in there. They're all stale because the little placard when you show up. I stopped ordering because I don't know what to order. I'm like, the only one I can remember. I don't know how to say the right sequence of words for them to give me the donut I'm imagining. There's a disconnect, and every time I say I want a donut, they give me a cake. God, it makes me so angry. It's like I don't know how to order a donut that's not cake. Anyway, go to a local donut shop, making shop. Yes, we have one that's kind of not downtown, but on the outskirts a little bit. If you show up in the morning, it is really good. And I say that with, you know, I don't eat donuts now. I'm not eating donuts, but I hate cake donuts. Yeah, they're disgusting. It's a trick. You're being tricked into spending money on something you don't want. What is your favorite beer? I wonder. Slipknot fan. Says Carolina, not me. I'm just translating. No more sweets for me. My pants and shirt are getting small. I don't have the luxury to buy more clothes. That'll do it. See, I thought I was lucky in terms of like I would never gain weight from sweets. I just like got older and then I got like just brain fog, and so I had to stop because of that. Unfortunately, I really enjoyed those days where I would just every morning, coffee, donuts, a couple of beer, like a six pack at the end of the day, zero repercussions for years, and then it like I just noticed like this creeping in, like this crazy brain fog, so I had to just stop all that. So weird. Dunkin' has gone downhill. I usually go to my local mom and pop shop. Yeah, it's sad. Was it really the Swedes or the simulation trying to nerf us though? Well, the simulation provides a rule set, right? I do, like, it's kind of crazy how much I enjoyed that stuff and now I don't have it. Like, I thought I was going to enjoy my whole life, but then, like... Thanks, me too. My clothes have been a little tight lately. 6 donuts, 24 bottles of beer, I think. Wait. I have to try it. That sounds interesting. I have to try it. 6 donuts is 24 bottles of beer, I think. In terms of like sugar equivalent, because I've never gotten wasted off of 6 6 donuts later. I was like just wasted. That's funny. Sorry, like my own. I was impressed with my own joke there, but yeah, that's a lot of sugar. But I feel like donut sugar just goes right through you. You know what I mean? It doesn't like stick around like pasta. Like if you eat pasta, it kind of just sits. It just is there. You feel it. A donut kind of, you get that rush, and then it's like a cigarette. You know what I mean? It just comes and goes. The pasta sugar, like the carb sugar, that it wants to like stick to your body. You know what I mean? But yeah, I can have a cup of coffee like once a month, and it won't have any effect on me. But if I keep drinking it, I'm telling you, I develop like coffee brain fog. I can't be trusted with it. Probably my fault. I used to drink gallons of it. Who's eating 6 donuts? You guys do not eat 6 donuts. We'll space them out. Like what I would do is buy 6, and then they would just be like near me while I'm gaming, and I would just like dip in on that bag every so often. Dunkin' Donuts, Boston cream. I like Long John, like the chocolate covered with the cream in the middle. Like that, I don't really like donuts with the cream in the middle too much. But like I mostly just like chocolate glazed, like a normal donut with chocolate glaze. That's my favorite. Like that's what I think a donut is. Everything else is a derivative, like something that I don't want. Please space out the 24 too. Yeah, no, 24 is a lot. That's a lot of beer. These food talks make my stomach growl. I know, bro. It's unfair. I literally thought I just was like genetically lucky. I'm like, yeah, I guess some people they just luck out. Like, I can just process it, and some people can't. And like, you just either get lucky or you don't get lucky. But then like, you know, it caught up with me. Not in that weight sense. Like my weight never went up or anything, but it caught up with me in terms of my like actual brain function. Like actually, I noticeably went down. I couldn't like focus properly, and I had to reverse engineer why that was happening. I think 2 donuts is more than enough in one day. I would say that that's enough. Yeah. Definitely 2 donuts is definitely enough. People who just got good genetics. But do they though? Because the thing is a lot of times you may not get the weight or the brain fog, but you'll just keep eating donuts, and then you get bad knees, and you just don't know that that's what sugar is doing, because you get your own version of a nightmare, right? You don't. They might think that it's like something else, or it's because they play football. They don't like know that it's actually just a sugar. When I say football, I mean American football. Just to clarify. The normal one. No, I'm just kidding. Never buy a box. I usually just get one. If I get a box, I'll tear them up. I love sugar donuts. Maple bars. Must be nice. I look at a donut and my stomach is bloated. I'm thinking of maybe putting a star here. Maybe doing like a weird kind of cosmic, like a star here, like maybe two little stars here, to kind of give it that space horror, cosmic nightmare kind of a vibe. That this is like sort of space tomb related kind of vibe. Oh my god, your art is spectacular. Follow by Veethem. Veethem? Thank you, Veethem. On Kick, thank you. Boston Cream Donuts is... Wait, Boston Cream is Duncan's Peace de Resistance. Peace de Resistance? Is that French? PCD Resistance. I'm not sure how to translate that, but I think you mean something good. Let me actually turn the temperature up just a tad in the house. It's weird. Sorry for grabbing a pencil, bro. Sorry for grabbing a pencil, bro. No, you're good. You're good, bud. Vietnam. Boston. Yes, do it. Oh, the star. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing like doing some stars here. Kind of like those simplified stars that are far away. Because I want to have that kind of like this is a cosmic like kind of give this is a space horror cosmic tomb kind of. I want like basically gothic, like the theme is like gothic space horror. I have to go. Talk to you tomorrow. Hey Do, right? It's Hey Do, if I remember correctly. Thank you, Carolina. We appreciate having the combos. Peace de Resistance is masterpiece in French. Nice. But yeah, Carolina, thank you. Vietham says, where are you from? Illinois. I'm from Illinois. Let me, I'm gonna turn up the heat just a little bit. It's getting, my body temperature is dropping for some reason. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the... I love it. So pretty. Space anything is awesome. Yeah. I'll kind of pretty them up and make them a little bit more prominent as we go on. I just kind of want to mark that I do want to go with a star idea. Maybe put like a planet back there too, like a side of a planet. Mm, yo, finally done with cleaning. Oh, nice. I was surrounded by dust, bro. Same, same. Sometimes, yeah. Like, I'm shocked at how much dust happens in my house, considering how little I move. Like, I'm like, where's this dust? I don't do anything. I love it. So pretty. Yes, and beautiful princess. Nice. Yeah, she's standing right behind him. You just can't see her. I'm just kidding. Maybe we'll put a princess in later, but just not right now. Real, like why dust exists? Bro, because we exist. That's the problem, is like we hate dust, but it exists because of us. And then when we die, we make even more dust. It's crazy. I find it very entertaining to observe art form, the other side of the continent. I'm glad to know there are such talented people. Vietnam, where are you from, if I may ask? You don't have to tell me, but do. I need to know. No pressure, but do it. I'm just wondering what. I'm from Argentina, Latin America. Nice. That is nice. Another one bites the dust intensifies. Yeah, that was a wild run, and we ended up kind of getting rid of him. He wasn't vibing. He wasn't vibing. I'm also a little bit worried about like kind of shoehorning too many things can start to ruin things. So maybe these stars I won't do. I'll just do a star out here, kind of. Because I'm looking at it and it's looking real busy. And busy can kind of cheapen the look. I apologize for my bad English. No, it's alright. I'm practicing so I can communicate better and compliment artists. Thank you. That is what we are looking for. Compliments. Digging the alien architecture. Nice. This pick is getting way more interesting. Good. 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 I'm glad you guys think so. They also draw, but they are more stylized and simple things. I see. Yeah, nothing wrong with stylization. It's just I kind of went down this road. Not sure why. I just like the look of the way I draw. I don't have like a strict regulation of like the style I'm going for. I just kind of instinctively have been drawn into this way of drawing, but I don't have a €25. What the? Have you ever tried drawing digitally? Yes, and I was really good. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, kind of. I just wasn't not really like into it. I guess it's fine. Maybe one day I'll do it again. I just don't like care right now. I guess I'm just a tradish drawer. Just enjoy being a tradish. What program did you use? I think it was Krita, because it's free. It's a matter of finding one with an interface that's comfortable for you. No, the interface was fine. I even have a, what do you call it, that pad thing? What do you call it? The little, where you draw on it. That was all fine. I just didn't care for it. I don't know. I have to go. I have an exam tomorrow. I'm glad I passed. You, you passed the exam that you're gonna take tomorrow. Nice. The bro lives in future. Good luck with your drawing. Yeah, no, thank you. Nice. I'm sure he meant to write that differently, but it's just funny. What are you doing after this? What time is it? I have to work on my Linux thing. I gotta figure out some things with that. I need to clean my kitchen. It's been kind of filth. Like just things like that. I got like some things I gotta like finish doing today. Then maybe wrap the day up with some Path of Exile, like a little grinding towards that next level. You know. Comrade Soul, welcome. Привет, товарищ. I haven't seen Comrade Soul here in a minute. I'm glad you could make it. My planes are always kind of boring. Also, I was thinking that maybe I should get ready for tomorrow and take a break from this picture and paint my Tau. Maybe take some time to prepare for the, you know, I gotta get the paints. It's a whole thing. So maybe do a little bit of that. If I wanted to paint tomorrow for the stream, I would have to, you know how it is. I'm a very incremental. I'm very incremental with my like projects. I never like go hard. I always do like 1% a day kind of a thing. If that makes sense. And I just slowly crawl towards my goal. So, oh, read. Yeah, I also gotta. I haven't. I need to read my book that I've been reading. I don't want to stop reading my book. That Gears of War thing. I need to like get through it. Time for some leftover pizza. Nice. You know, Casey's. When it's fresh, that pizza's fire. When it's fresh, bro. Cut a couple of wood panel. Bought a couple of wood panels, 16x12 size. Nice. What for? Are you gonna make a desk? Nice. This is pizza from Jewel. Oh, yeah. It's just like a canvas to oil paint. No, it's just like a canvas to oil paint. Nice. Yeah, I was talking crap about Casey's Pizza, but it's actually like I had it a few months back, and then I went on like a binge where I ate it like every day because it was easy to go pick up. I just kept consuming it, and I think I was like, because I was credit carding it, I didn't really like realize how expensive it was. Because like one time I paid with cash, and like I got 4 slices, and it was like 20 something dollars. I'm like, whoa. Anyway, kind of expensive. I mean, everything is now, but not like that was a little too steep for me. I'm like, I didn't realize how much cash I was burning. Casey recently opened it nearby. It's not bad, good food, but not cheap. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's really not that cheap. But it's not the worst either. I think that's what Casey's like. They deserve that title. It's like we're not the best, but we're not the worst. But pricey. I love this new music, Doe. How did you discover it? Um, just like you just hang out on YouTube, eventually like it'll suggest something that I click on and I'm like, oh, this is pretty dope. But this music, it has this in particular here. Well, I knew about Morrowind and I just looked up Morrowind. Sometimes you just remember stuff. But then this in particular is from Cyberpunk, I think. But parts of it aren't. I think parts of the music are just like they just added some stuff in there. I don't know. I wish I could just play music and not worry about it. I know I'm a small enough streamer I could do it, but I don't want to, because I also stream to YouTube. I don't want to like just get my channel wrecked, you know, because they could take your whole channel down. It's from a game, Morrowind. This isn't Morrowind. This is from Cyberpunk right now, but before that, Morrowind. I just remember that Morrowind had like great soundtrack. I got this new perfume. It's delicious. Ah, you're not supposed to drink it. Gee, Jen. Frankenstein is now showing. Not thrilled, but I've seen many praises for it. Praises for it. Yeah, I feel like I get like what Frankenstein's about. I don't like have a strong need to revisit that story. Like I get it, right? Like we all know what the story's about. Yeah. Stay away from that drinking perfume stuff. Is it vanilla, Jen? Yeah, it's probably vanilla. Oh my god, Jipochi, message retracted. I think you guessed right. I think you guessed right. It's vanilla. It's a vanilla perfume. I read it just in time too. She was trying to pull it off the internet, but I read it just in time. It's recorded forever. Oh my god, it's not, but I do appreciate that scent vanilla. Oh wow, Japanese narrator. Oh, in the music, yeah. Well, there's, you can't have a cyberpunk game without having like a Japanese you have to put in some of the like the 80s Japanese kind of vibes into a cyberpunk game. Slipknot fan says hi Jipochi hi man. Thank you for the follow. It's not vanilla. Kamusaka! Nice. Smells delish. I can't smell it from here, but I would have to take your word for it. Oh 07, nice. Kamustaka. It's not vanilla. Nice. I remember Kamustaka. And then something Parade. I am off to bless the outside world with my new scent by Beautiful People XO. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for sticking around. Nice. Mabuti. Yeah, I remember that one. Mabuti. Nice. I'm really enjoying the way this is coming out. Not to draw attention to myself, but pretty satisfied with myself right now. Like, satisfying yourself. What the? Well, I didn't say it like that. Good. Goodbye. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm enjoying. Like, I feel like I've kind of gone through a plateau, like a skill plateau that I've been on a while. I think this is gonna be a like a stronger piece. So I'm pretty happy. Happy, sorry, you're going to have to pay your monthly happiness feelings toll. Nice. Did you say you broke a plateau? Um, I think I did. Yeah. I think just by going to this paper, it's like it was such a kind of like such a new experience that like I kind of feel like uh, yeah, I think there's some substantial difference. I don't know. I was like looking at something came up on Facebook and it was like, yeah, remember this a year ago? And I was looking at it was in my story, so it wasn't like a major piece or anything. But I was looking at it and I'm like, you know what? There has been improvement. So I like to see that, and I'm like, good, good. I'm gonna have to jet as well. What the? With my natural scent, nice and all. off to bed. Love you. Have a good stream. Thank you, Japochi. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just go with my natural, whatever vibe my body exudes. That's kind of what we go with here. Mixed with like a faint dog scent that follows me around. See you, Japochi, says Slipknot fan. Foro smells like a dog, confirmed. Yeah, probably. I don't smell it, but I just assume that it's there. Like I've had. Well, you can go, Japochi. Sorry, I don't mean to hold you up, but I remember a girl I knew. She said she hated the smell of dogs, like a wet dog, and I'm like, I don't even smell it. Like I'm like, what are you talking about? And the smell of like wet dog doesn't bother me at all. Like, you know what I mean? When I did smell it, when I like focused on it, I'm like, it's not bad. It's not bad. To me, it's like what nature smells like. You're immune? Yeah. What did you say about your body? I didn't say anything about my body. I was talking about the dog. The dog smell. Especially like post winter. That's why I was trying to air out my house earlier this year a lot. Cause like you have like this, you get this yawn in front of my face, and it's addicting. My dog yawned in front of my face. The paw smells like cheese. All right, it's getting a little weird, but I don't know about all that, but like, I don't want to smell like my dog's breath necessarily, but the sort of outside dog smell doesn't bother me at all. Well, I am at 5 hours. I'm really happy with the way this is going. I got some other projects to tend to, and go eat, feed the dog, and stuff like that. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Guys, we got 166 followers. Wow. But a super thank you to the Filipino people for all the donates today. The Filipino nation represent, and everyone else, all the convos. Noit. All right, Japochi, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go work on my Linux stuff, like try and get that computer, like push that project forward and stuff. But let me raid you guys out if I can do it. I'll be back tomorrow around the same time. Follow it? Might not. Let me find somebody that's like super cool. I haven't rated in a while. Oh, let's go ahead and catch.
Yeah. Thank you for that follow. But yeah, for like the acrylic.
Thank you so
markers,
much, guys. Have a good
when
one.
I'm up and they're right in front of my face. So these colors are like